Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, we are going to do more of this website. Why? Because it is exciting to me. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just I have this in my head. I want to get it out before it leaves my head. So let's jump right into it. All right, so I've made a few changes, a few improvements since last time. As you can see, I created this whole bottom part that does all, made by the community, has all the informations I need. It got links to my join Star Citizen using my referral code. It's got links to my Discord, got links to Unpack 4. I did template it on what's it? What was the name? Wow, it's just so odd to see it in this confinedness. Yeah, there's Urkel and SE Trade. I templated it on SE Trade. But one of the big things that I actually did was I implemented cookies. So, okay, let's close all this. So yeah, I did do like a whole bunch of work on the footer. So now, there's all this. But, well, that's basically, let's see. There you go. That's basically all this code down here. And the big thing was the cookies. I actually went through and did cookie stuff. So what I basically did was I set up a whole bunch of cookies, and it will automatically generate them for each run. And now what I need to do is actually go through and get, all of the variables to save to that cookie for that run. Not hard to do, but, not exactly easy to implement. But it does work. So I do this. I can decide whether or not it's the refined values available. I can, toggle hide show runs. I can come here and make a change, and if the page refreshes, it's still there. I don't know why it's only seeing one numbers of players when there's two, but that's actually something we are going to do today. Is we're going to try and get the players to be dynamically added. We're also going to rearrange them and try to make like a little icon. And this chair is goddamn sinking on me again. Interesting that it's showing that. So if I refresh, okay, so when it first runs, it does not see two players in there. That's interesting. Definitely gonna have to probably update that. Bought a whole bunch of tea today. This is sweet tea. It's way sweeter than I would prefer, but it's not bad. All right. So, and the chair's sinking on me again. At any rate, yes, it will save that data. So let's work on getting players going. So, yeah, did a lot of cleanup in here. There's actually still more to do. I mean, we also need to add the ores in here. Also, I found a problem with this layout. I mean, it looks great right here. Looks great, and now it fails. So, got to solve that, because it should be centered. I might add a maximum width. But we actually need to get it that when you add an ore, it actually, saves that to the cookie. So let's actually do that real fast. As you can see, load page from cookies. We have that. Add new run. Does new run actually calculate out the players? I don't think it does right now. I think I actually manually set it to be 2 players. So yeah, it's actually needs to be updated. So the run is going to be the clone. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Because usually you can do current run is this parent node, which isn't bad, but that works for buttons. It doesn't work for, we should also work on the delete button. Okay, I actually do have the ID right here, so we can use that. So we'll come down here at the bottom. Runs, list, query selector, ID, run equals that. And now, now we actually have the run in there. I mean, I suppose I probably could just take the clone. Actually, clone query sector ID. That works. That'll work. So after players, after we've applied the players, no, this would be a const, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. Because we're not going to change run. Alright, let's come in here, check the console. Uncaught DOM exception. 1 is a valid selector. 186. Ah. Run. Dot. There. There we go. So now we have the run. 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 So after adding... let's see, to the div. We're actually going to come down here. You know, we could just go in here. Update values. Update details. There we go. So actually we don't need that run early on. Clear all runs. Add. Okay, so you know what? Let's just update the details anyways. Add another run, show the details there. Clear all, add, show details, refresh. Okay, good. So it's going to update the details after it adds everything. So once we manually, with the cookies, get all the ors and the players in here, all this data should automatically update. Probably also need to update the refined payout. Oh, I could just straight up update values, but that updates the cookies too. Which, you know, wouldn't be a terrible thought. Alright, add, show details, refresh. Alright. As you can see, doesn't save the ores. So now we need to get to save the ore. So we'll come down here to update cookie. Ore list. JSON stringify. Okay, we need all ores. Okay. Let's just copy that. And let's create a new thing called or data equals an empty list. Or do I want to make it a no, we need to make it one of those. Alright, so for each or input, we need the values. Alright. Or data. So this would be for each or input. Well, I should be able to do just ID. Or probably just lowercase ID. Equals or value. And this will be a let, actually. We need to probably update it way up top. Oh, it is updated there, but not here. That's good. All right, let's come back down here. So that should be that. So stringify or data. So no clue if this is working, and apparently not. Or data is read only. Okay, so This needs to be a let. All right, add new run, add or to run. Update cookies, run. Run far away. All right. I just gotta go through here and get like the brackets on everything. All right. All right, or list Bexelite 20, perfect. So it actually captured and put it into the cookie data. So now what we need to do is actually come down here to add new run, and actually add in the cookie data. So let's see. Run details. I'm not seeing anything that looks like it would handle it so far, so we're coming down here to the end and we are working on new stuff. All right, we are going to grab that if raw cookie dough data, not dough. Well, maybe dough too. And or list is in oh wait, I can't remember if that's Python or JavaScript. Oh well. Yeah. All right, or list, query selector, temp. Clone bar info, input SCU values. Okay. Raw cookie data. Equals that. All right. If raw cookie data does not equal that, actually, cookie or list. If cookie or list does not equal that, actually no. Let's do this. ID equals, and then amount equals 0. All right, so if ID does not equal that, and Alright, well, let's just do this. Okay. And now we'll just basically copy this code down here. Div value equals amount. Alright. So now we come down here. We'll stringify. Alright. Or list equals cookie data or list JSON parse. There we go. For each or add or to run or list or error undeclared variable or list 425. No, this can be a const. Or list is not a function for each. Okay. Or list dot all right, for in for of. All right, let's try that. For or of or list or list is not iterable. Console.log or list. Object prototype. Value of prototype. It's not telling me a lot of what I want to find out, at least not easily. Okay. For JSON parse. JSON parse for. How to loop through a JSON response. There we go. Oh, yeah, I know what. JSON parser. There we go. For constant key and res. Okay, so it's basically empty. Let's add some Bexelite. And something went wrong. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm gonna... have to create a new function. Add ore to existing run. Run node. Okay, ore list. More template. Div equals clone. Ore list. Yeah. We don't have any of that bullshit, so. Alright, let's refresh. Ore list, Bexelite, okay. Run is null. Yeah, figured. Alright. Let's kill that. Let's kill that. Kill that. So come down here. And let's add chilled oil. There we go. I do not want to update the cookies. $154. Oh wait, I do want to add there, but not there. Hey, look, it actually remembered. If I set it to 10 and refresh, oh, yes. So, okay, it remembers Bexelite. How about Quantanium? Okay. Now, what if I add another run in here? Perfect. Perfect. Yatta. All right. Good news is that means that this is all functional. I can remove that. So, oh, that is like, that is magic right there. Yeah, I'm just so happy about that. Okay. So, I suppose now that we have that actually functional, You know what? I think we might need a remove button for these guys. Just have a little delete, a little confirmation. But yeah, we also have to do that for clear all runs and all that. So, and if we clear all the runs, it's all perfectly good. So we got some Quantanium. It's going to be about 23.4 SCU. We're going for a refined value. That's not a bad day. Even if I have to split it with IRZ, that's still about 97K after refining. Now, there is more details to add in here. I mean, we got to add the whole thing about, best, best refinery for this run. Or rather, recommended refinery. I should probably add that at the bottom just above run details. Or maybe I should leave that in run details. We'll actually add that in. Yeah, that would be nice. Total SCU. Okay, so run details. Let's duplicate that. Recommended refinery. Alright. Recommended refinery. Crew L1. So, we definitely need to update that, but that's going to require more data. I just wanted to get this in here so that, I would have an easy one to use. Toggle details would be nice to show all the details for all the runs. But let's get the players up and functional. Alright, so first things first, let's actually get it so that well, let's actually get it so that the me player does not have the remove button. So let's come here, player template, player ID, class container, player ID, player name, controls. I'm wondering if maybe I should put this inside there, but no, we actually use that. So, player ID. Okay, yeah, player ID controls can be modified. Perfect. So what we're going to do here is actually come into runs. And we're going to hide the remove button. So you can never remove yourself. So, hashtag player ID me. And I believe, yeah, there's a remove player button. So, remove player, display none. So, you can never remove yourself, but you remove everybody else. That's good. Let's come in here. Player list, add players. Clear players. So now you could, theoretically click that and remove all the players except for yourself. I'm wondering if we want to do these in a row or if they should be in a grid system. So if I were to add, Bexelite in here, instead of just having it listed down, it actually goes into a grid system. I'm not sure. All right. Let's get back to players. That's what I want to focus on. Okay, so this was mostly to be able to test things. So I can probably safely remove IRZ. No. Yes. Now all the money is mine. All right. Do we have this in a nice little? Yeah, we do. We have a player list. Let's actually come into stylings. Actually, let's go into runs. And player list. Border. 3 pixels. Alice Blue. Aquamarine. Blanche Dahlman. We don't have any Blue Violet. Blue Violet. Solid. Display. Flex. Content. Align content. Space between. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay, so class player listing. So now I can actually come in here. Player listing. Remove player. Display block for right now. Alright, so let's get the function going. So I'll come up here. I don't think I need any of this now. Function, add new player. Clear players and remove player. Okay. console.log, adding a new player, removing this player, clearing players other than me. Okay. So, very basic, simple functions. Now let's actually get them connected in. So, we'll come down here to add new run, which is where all this data is. We're already here at the player list. But what we want, specifically, is not the player list, but the player controls. Specifically, add player and clear player. So, add player. Is that correct? Add player? Yeah, add player. And now we need add new player. Clear players. Remove player. Okay, player list. Div2. Just clone to query. Yeah, okay, that's good. That should work. Fingers crossed. Alright. Adding a new player. Clearing players other than me. And we probably need to add IRZ back in. Let me get back into runs. No. Okay, where is the code for that adds IRZ? There he is. Me and IRZ. So add player, add new player. This probably needs to be a for loop. And I can just make a list of players. But for right now, let's just try this. Perfect. Okay. So, actually, yeah, let's do this. Player list equals IRZ me for each player list player. Player ID. It's actually going along pretty well. I'm I'm attempting to make a dynamic version of the system that will of the system will let me add players to the list. Okay, so that's got to be plus player. Player ID, good. Player name, inner HTML equals me. Query remove, click remove player. Okay, that should work. Undeclared variable player list. Oh, let. There we go. How about now? All right. So me and IRZ. Remove IRZ. Yes, perfect. Add a player. Add a new player. All right. So now I got to make this list a little bit more global. Suppose probably the best thing to do is actually add it to the cookie list that we've been generating. So we'll just copy this and go player list. Let player list. All right, player list. Comma, chameleons. All right. So refresh. Player list is empty. That's fine. Actually, no. Let's populate it with IRZ. All right. IRZ is now on the list. So it's always going to have me. So let's actually, we might actually change it up that me is a username, but we can do that later. So always prefix with that. All right, there we go. So now we can actually come in here and do this. Let player list equals me if raw cookie data does not equal that. And player list in cookie data. Oh. Pop, pop. There we go. Go. Player list equals player list. Player list is not defined. Oh, I gotta do equals cookie data player list. There we go. Player list for each is not a function. Okay. Actually do a console log. That's me and IRZ. Yeah, that's right. Because that's just me. Oh, you know what? This probably needs to be var. Yeah, it's still saying for each is not a function in 236. That's right here. Alright, For each is not a function? List? Can I force that into a list? List is not defined. Alright, what about just list? Lowercase. List is not defined. Dict? Dict is not defined. Bastards. Alright. Convert to JS convert string to list. Because maybe this is what it is. No, okay, it should be an array. So, array. That worked. Oh, wait, it's... No, it did not work. It just made it one player. Oh, God. Oh. As array? Okay, let's do this. Split. Probably not going to work. Yeah, split is not defined. As array. Convert string to array. You know what? Let's try this. JSON parse. There we go. Now it's doing it right. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Me, RZ, you, JJ. Alright. Now let's see if I can remove IRZ. How about that? Because now we are now dynamically creating our little list. It'll default to just, you know, me. But that should work. Alright, so where is... There we are. Remove this player. Okay, so let player equal this dot parent node dot ID. Console dot log player. So let's see what the ID is when I click this. Controls. Alright, so we need another parent or two. Player IRZ. There we go. So, now I need to remove it. How do I remove a div? JavaScript, remove element. Just straight up remove. Okay. Player remove is not a function. Oh. Player node. Okay. Perfect. Now we have to remove it from the cookie too. Update cookie. Can I just update cookie without a run node? I think I have to need. I think I need a run node though. Oh, it just adds you back in. So I suppose the next thing to do is actually, no. You know, this can be a constant, as can this. Run node. Const.log. Run node. .id. Empty string. And at least temporarily, let's disable these. Oh. Come on, man. There we go. Okay, can remove that. You know, it might actually be easier to clear all the players and just add me back in. But we also need to, you know, set this up to actually, you know, create the proper listing. So, constant player list node equals, and I want to get player list. Yep, ID player list. And that will give me literally all the JSONs I need. What happens if I just do player list empty and then for each Okay, good. It does have a for each. Player node. Console.log player node.id. Clear all runs. Array is me. And actually, yeah, let's keep it me, and we'll add IRZ. And just for fun, we'll add Kira too. Okay, we got 3 players, so that's good. So it's getting the player list. Okay, player list should be a series of these, with player ID being replaced with the actual player. Oh. Gotta be 0. Actually, it could just be selector all. That would actually... is not a function, of course. Children for each. Okay, I've done children before. Yeah, right there. Clone children.0. Can I do that? It's not a function. For each all right, element equals perfect. Okay, so to get the actual names, we're going to come in here, replace, not replace, player ID underscore with nothing. I'll call this name equals that. Let, no, const, it's not going to change. If name does not equal me, player list append, join, push, there we go, push name. All right, let's all right, if it's not me, oh, actually no, let's do this. If name if not in player list, unfortunately, it's one of those things where I can update that, but okay. All right. So now we're at the point where we could actually probably try adding names. This is going to be the little bit trickier than most things because we actually have to ask for something. So, let's create a new template. ID equals add player request template. And I'm going to do what we did with the OR selector and have a blackout background. Let's also add a close button. Div ID equals inputs. Yeah. Input type equals text, or it should be line. Placeholder equals player's name. Name equals new player name. ID equals new player name. All right, and clone. Sometimes it's just easier to use the same name. So, Oh, they actually have it as a. Okay. I say they, and it's clearly me. So, yeah. All right. So we'll switch that up to a div. Bring it down here. And then post it right there. Player name input. All right. So we'll come here to runs. Or display. Alright, so got the player's name input. Definitely got to do some more wraparound. Oh, no, I think that's probably the wrong thing to do. Okay, so player name input, player name, oh come on. Do I have select or in here anywhere? No? Okay, I'm going to swap that from a class to a, or from an index to a class. Or selection close, player name input close. Uh, Close. Player name input. There it is. Okay, that. Add player request. Or selector. Player name input. Oh. This just switches up the element. Alright. So now we need to come back up here. So we're not doing this whole thing anymore. Instead, oh, we don't need that anymore. Alright, there we are. Current run. Console. Nope, no, not confirm. Console.log. Current run. Not even seeing it. Oh, it's because I need to click add player. Current run list. Run 1. Alright, good. So, element. Add player request. Good. So now we can actually come back up here. So it's hidden by default. We click add. This is popping up, but that is like super small. So it's also in the wrong spot. Okay, or selector. Okay, so we need to come in here. Submit. Or a class equals a button ID equals add player name. Good. All right. Player name input. That needs to be centered. And temporarily, I'm going to so now I can actually come in here and make it good. Content, align content, center. Nope. Okay. Why are all of these? Okay, so yeah, add player request isn't going to do anything. I need player input. Width 100%. 100%. I get it. Text align, center. Height, or margin, auto. Alright, let's see if this helps. It does not. Alright. Alright. Just take away stuff till it stops working. Okay, I've set that to over 9,000. It's over 9,000! Grr! I do not need that. Alright, let's get the IDs for... Oh, what about container? You know what? I should be using lowercase container, not uppercase. On probably both of these. Why is that? I take that down to 5. 6. 11. Well, 11 seems to work. Container doesn't carry it. You know what? Let's actually do the inspector. Alright. Z index for that is 11. The close button does not have a Z index bigger than that, but it's still there. Player input. What's your effective Z in? What? Since it's not a positioned element. Oh, frack. Okay. Position. There we go. And let's actually add a background here. Background color. Chartreuse. Not sure that's a good one. Color. Okay, we can hide the border. Height. Let's say 5M. You know what? We need a label. Let's just copy this right now. ID equals new player name label. New player to add. Why can I not... how many of these do I need before it does something? Literally nothing. Alright, so let's come in here to styling. New player name. Margin left is 1M. Okay, maybe half an M. Okay. All right. Display flex, wrap, No. Flex direction. Row. Column. There we go. That's more of what I wanted. Okay, that means I can actually make this margin top. And I want some padding on this. Let's say, 2M. 1M. Let's take away height. Zero M. 3M. That's almost too much. And let's put this to 1M vertically. Oh, nope, it's the other way around. Okay, so this chair is bugging me now. All right, new player to add. Let's do request add new player rather than just straight up add new player. Add new run. Yeah. So request add new player. Set that up to go with add player name. Add new players on fine. Yes, I understand that. Function add new player. There we go. All right. All right, let's just straight up copy this right now. Set that to run node. Player list equals run node query selector. Player list. And I'm being summoned. 1 second. Yeah? You can just leave it out there. Okay. Nephew had to deliver the Game Boy. I just told him to leave it outside the door. Not like it's going to go anywhere. And he might want to, play it again. He does that sometimes. So. Alright, we have our player list. And now we need the player template. is what we were doing earlier. Player template, clone, perfect. And let's see. Let div. Oh, we let the div be your guide. All right. Alrighty then. Player name. We need to get your player name. Aye. Player name. Inner HTML equals. Well, let's get the input. New player name. So we'll just grab the value. If new player name equals that, close player name input. And then return. Run node is nil. Empty stream passed by element. Okay. Oh. 127. Add player. Kira, add. And that's where we start having problems, and that's good. That's good. That's healthy. Okay, new player name. We'll grab that. Actually, before we do any of this, let's hit that first. That way we're not doing a whole bunch of extra code, just in case, you know, something goes wrong. Good. Alright. Run node equals current run. 143. Oh, yeah, that's... Alright, player list, append child clone. Alright. You know what, let's do the player ID first. Don't know why, I just kind of feel like that needs to be it. ID equals... what was it? Like, player ID? Yeah, player ID underscore. Alright. Player ID underscore plus new player name. Now we'll go here, go to the player name. And your inner HTML equals new player name. We do not need to add event listeners. Or do we? Yes, I think we do actually. Yes. You know what? We could just copy this code. Don't know why I didn't. In fact, screw it. Let's just...
But you just wrote all that code.
Yes, I know. Alright, div, clone. Alright. Update the cookies. Alright, so add Kira. Player is not defined on 139. Ah. New player name. If I refresh, okay, I need to remove that now. It's starting to bug me. Alright, Kira. Okay, so it didn't update for some reason? Why is it not updating? Player list. Alright, update cookie. Player list equals me. Player list right equals run node query selector player list. Okay. Console.log new cookie data plus cookie. Here, new cookie data does not update? What? Okay. If named is not in player list, push name. Console log pushing name. Okay, so I think somewhere in here is, alright, JavaScript. Element in list. Alright. Element in array JavaScript. Yes. Fruits includes okay, no, okay, so it's includes, that's what I'm looking for. So player list includes name equals false. Okay, add Kira. Add IRZ. Refresh. Perfect. Okay, that actually kind of pointed out something else to me. It's at the very end. Yeah, I think we actually put these up here. Oh, that has to be after that. And let's put that after that. Document query selector value equals none. Okay. So that should make it that if I come in here and go OP and then add an cancel that, add another player, it's already emptied. Perfect. Let's remove OP. Screw OP. All right. We got players and they are remembered. That is fantastic. What's my current run? Nothing, and I have 3 players to do. Let's add some Vexillite. Let's add about 10 SCUs of Vexillite. Not a whole lot, but we got players dynamically created and added. Now we got to make them pretty. Because I don't like that it's this little text button. We need to make it like a little, small little thing. I don't know about small. We also have to clear players, so alright, let's clear players other than me. So this is going to be fairly simple. Clear players, the run node. It's going to be this dot parent node dot parent node. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, probably has to be another one. There we go. So now we have the player list. And now, player list, inner HTML equals blank. But we now need to add a new player. So what we're going to do current run equals run node. Document query selector new player equals me. Then we'll come down here and make it empty again. We should be able to just go add new player. No, I want to bypass a whole bunch of stuff, so let's just grab all this. Don't need that. Okay. So we already have player lists. Now we just need the templates. Alright, new player name. We can just skip that. Don't need to do that. I was thinking about, that would be the easiest thing to do. Append, and then update the cookie. Alright, so don't need you guys anymore, and that totally messed up. How'd it mess up? An assignment to undeclared player variable. Oh. Keep forgetting I gotta do let in these. Okay, nice. So I cut those two toxic people out of my life, and now I'm making more money. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You know I love you too. All right. So if I add IRZ back in, players refine share. Why did that not update the number of players? Update details. Oh, run node was not defined. All right. So nice. All right. All that's left now is to make this pretty. Well, and the toggle details, and I want to be able to, delete individual runs, and I want to be able to roll up the run. Like if we click on the number, or maybe have like a little arrow over here, we can just, it'll roll all this up to just a single line. But we also have, actually no, I think that's pretty much it for the run estimator. I mean, we could add a a system in here where we can't add like 2 instances of Bexelite. We also need to be able to delete, if we do actually add another instance of Bexelite. So, real quick, I'm going to do a commit. Alright, let's see. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do, but I'm not going to commit that just yet. Can now dynamically add and remove players from runs. Added a clear players button. To runs. Just a lot of little code in here. Okay, there we go. So now this is our backed up point. Moving on. We still have to do the recommended refineries, but that requires data that I don't have installed yet. Now, I suppose what we could do is actually spend some time, building the systems to pull things out. But at the same time, I kind of want to do that off stream. I don't want to reveal too much behind the windows. I mean, I could add some basic information and try to figure out the recommended refineries. You know what? We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And then we'll get to trying to delete ores and, runs. Be right back. And we're back. Alright, so or template, or details, info, got the SCU, or input. Well, we do have this or details. I can make this into or controls. Well, actually, no. Let's leave or details. We could probably, fill that out just like this. But let's add another one. Or controls. Oh, apparently it didn't save Bexelite. So, did my system... Oh, it didn't even save the... Oh, okay. So we absolutely have to do that, because otherwise, if we add 2 Bexelites, it won't save the first one. It'll just wipe it out. So, class container, class or listing. So let's come in here. Dot or listing. Display flex or listing, and then it was name or info. All right. Margin right is 0.3 m or 5. You know what? I kind of liked having the Bexelite on top and then the SCU underneath it. No. Block. ID equals or delete. So here's where I actually wanted to div or delete. Float. Right, Position. Relative. Position. Absolute. Top equals 0 pixels. Right equals 0 pixels. Try absolute. All right. Border. 2 pixels. Magenta. Solid. Fixed. I'm sorry, that's supposed to be or delete, or delete, or delete, or delete. Fine. Or controls div or delete. Why is this not working? Fine, just straight up or fucking delete. No. Okay. What's the inspector tell me? Not a goddamn thing. Alright. Runs list. Oh, you know what? I gotta come up with the runs total. I completely forgot that that thing existed. Alright. Run or list. Controls. Div. Y. Why is this not picking up my or delete? Did I put it in the right thing? Yeah, or controls, div ID, or delete. Class. All right. All right. So relative, absolute. Static. Position. relative 50. All right. Oh, there it is. There we go. So can I do this without doing a float now? Width equals 30 pixels. Display. Display. Flex. Flex. Direction is row reverse. Nope. Okay. Or details. All right. I think I'm going to leave the rest of the C plus the C plus not the C plus plus the CSS. You know, I'm going to deal with that later. Right now, let's just get this functional. I can probably. So what happens if I come back here and turn this into a hashtag? Yeah, there we go. Hashtag, alright. Width equals 32 pixels. $64. Okay. It'd be nice if I could get that up there, but oh well. Class equals container. Let's put the class first. Always put the class first. Alright. So, well, at least now I can see the delete button. So this site is using a lot more JavaScript than I thought it would, but it's turning out really well. I need to go through here and probably clean this all up. I've got functions everywhere. Alright, function, remove, or from run. Alright, run node. Let's make this just a little bit easier on us. Just want all those to, don't use different monikers, just stay with the same one. Okay. Console.log. Run node. Okay, add node to run. All right. Query selector or delete. Attempting to remove the or. Okay, so that's not working at all. We're looking at the OR template? Yeah. Oh. Needs to be click, not input. Dot ID. Okay. Got the run node. That's good. So I'm going to update the cookies at the end. But we also need to update the details. Which we'll do after cookies. All right. This parent or node. And let's, at least for right now, delete that. All right. Oh. .id. Or controls. Or ID. Empty string. I think that's it. Although the OR ID should be updated. I'm not sure why it's not. Probably an oversight. All right. Or node dot remove. Set the cookies and details. All right. Add or hexametallite. Okay, delete. All right, that did update. But that did not. Update. Update values. So is that... Alright, so there's there. Update values. Update values. Okay, that updates the cookie, the raw, the refined, and the details. Good. Good. Get it, mannequin. Okay, so add an ore, borax. We're going to have 90 of that. Look at that big block of cheddar. Let's delete the bexlite. That updated and that updated. Delete that. Everything updates to 0. Perfect. So now we can add and remove ores. All right, we got 36.9 of that. We have a lot of console log shit going on, so we can actually come in here and start blocking this out. Alright, don't need pushing names. Okay, 301. There we are. Player list. Alright, add ore, bexlite. Player.me is 418. All right. Yep, we're not getting a ton of console spam anymore. clear the players. Okay, run, add new player, clear players, player ID. We only use the console commands for debugging purposes. Maybe I should add a function for that. Just debug string or variable, and it just runs the console log command if it, debugging is enabled. All right, clear all runs. Just wipe out all the data. Add a couple of runs. Add some ore. Add some more ore. We got some 31.2s in Terranite. I got some Quantanium, but only about 12.3. And on the first run, we got some Boraz and Terranite. 1.3 and 19.6. So now that we have this whole collection and it's being saved, we need to actually come through here and tally all this up and add that to the totals listing. Now, I'm not sure if I want totals to be like floating on the side or down below. Right now I have it set for, at the very bottom, but I think floating on the side would actually be nice. So, no matter where you are, you can see the total. At least that's my concept. Yeah, we still have the runs table, runs total. There we are. Alright, so runs total. I don't know, do I really want to do that right now? We do need to learn how to delete runs. Alright, let's work on deleting runs. We'll make that the next step. Okay, so deleting a run is a button, delete runs. Alright, so add ore to run, add new run, delete all runs, function, delete run, delete single run. So delete runs. It's actually something we gotta add in here. Run templates, run list, and before we get in here, we'll add delete run. No, not delete runs. Delete run. Add player, clear player, add ore, delete run. There we go. Delete single run. So now this should actually be updated, so it will actually, at least in theory, run the function. All right, console.log, and we want const run node equals this dot parent node yeah, that might just be it. Alright, delete run controls. I figured. Rarely is it like just one or two, sometimes three. There we go. Now we got the run node. So probably the easiest thing to do would be run node remove. Problem is, actually no problem. Update cookie. Get cookie, update cookie. Load page from cookies. Toggle run. Delete all runs. Ah, okay, so we'll just manually remove the cookie. So before we remove the node, document cookie let's grab expires. So now we have the expires button. We're doing our strict timeline. And now we are doing document cookie equals run node dot id equals expires. And then we remove the node. That should remove this run. So no more Quantanium. Refresh. And that fucked things up. Unexpected end of line 266. Run one, board list, yes. Player list, yes. If raw cookie data, I should have called it dough, or raw cookie data equals that. Empty it out. There we go. You know what? Just straight up. If raw cookie data is that, return. Delete that. There we go. Oh, whew. So we can delete runs now. Let's lose the hef. Refresh. All right, add a run. That's not right. uh uh If raw cookie data is not that, then we want run count equals cookie data ID dot replace run with nothing. So we actually need to add OR to this. We'll say 32 hef. And we'll try to add another one. Oh, that's not right. Can we add another one to that? No, it's just making it worse. Number. Yeah, it's just clear all. Capital N number. Alright, we'll add some Terranite, 890 of it. We're going to add another run of titanium. Or actually, no. Let's remove the titanium. Add another run. No. I should add a cancel button there. Add ore with some agresium. Add another run. We got the quant. Got 90 of that. And now we are going to delete the agresium and add a new run. Alright, refresh. Add another run. Perfect. Delete that. Refresh. Add some diamond. They are a girl's best friend. Only 11 of it. Now add another run. Yes, okay, perfect. So, delete, delete, delete. Add a run. Delete and delete. Add a run. Clear all. Okay. You know what? I'm actually okay with that functionality. Unless you clear all the runs, the index will just keep going up. Perfectly fine with that. And it refreshes. Perfect. Alright. Clear all runs. Refresh. And back to nothing. Alright. I'm actually happy with that. So, we're going to have to get ore details in here. But that's going to come after I do my offline update. Now let's remove the add run, because we don't need that for right now. there's not a whole lot more data to actually put into here. Everything else is pretty much calculated. And the nice part is, it remembers whether you're looking at refined values or not. So, I'm actually really happy with how this is turning out. I think this page is functionally ready to go. There's still things I want to do. I want to do the roll up. Probably the toggle details button needs to be, needs to expand out, and we do have to figure out the recommended refinery. And we'll probably want like a little check mark box where you could actually, say, actually having an option at the top to specify what refinery you're going to. That might actually be really smart. Because then you can, it will tailor the details specifically to you. And, we can have it set to preferred or, a specific one. And preferred or recommended. Yeah, we'll have recommended. And then you can set a specific one. And we are also going to need a button. Probably, on here. Import to refining calculator. And that is where that would be instantly imported into here. And probably removed from the run estimator after a successful import. And then after refining is selling. I feel so much better about having this at this state. This gets me a lot of the information and technology that I need in order to this just gets me exactly where I want to go. And I have most of the knowledge I need and templating I need for when I do the refining calculator, which is going to be really fun. Now, the big thing that's going to really change with this is probably the add player function. Because, once I get the login and sign up stuff done, this is actually going to try and match up with people who are added to the site. You can still input a totally, made-in character's name, but they'll also have, you might actually have we'll probably add a friends list or a commonly used list, and it'll just have like a nice searchable list where you can see people who have their RSI handles, because that's actually one of the things you need when you sign up is your Star Citizen username, and that is mostly so you can understand who is coming in and who's who and whatnot, and that way you can also remember, okay, I have to this is the handle of the person who came in to help me. And I recommend doing that is add player, and then you have instead of doing an IRZ, we would do his full Star Citizen username, or that might even just pop up, especially if he's in your friends list. But those are functionalities I definitely want to add, but that's going to be after I get the login and setup stuff done, which I will be doing off stream. I'm actually at a point where I'm thinking I might jump into the update data, and let's see if we can't get some of that functioning. See, I was working in here. Now this is actually where I want to go a little bit bigger. We'll go just let's scroll this up a bit. So what this script is basically doing is it's going through the XML files that I have found, and it's trying to pull out as much of the refinery data and the ore data as it can. I was working on trying to set up locale names. So as you can see, this is going to go through an OR list that I've generated, and then it'll give me the key, and then it will give me basically all the details of that. So if I were to run this, and we come into the terminal, we can see there's right there's my key data. So that's the key, and this is all the value for it. Actually, it's probably... I don't know why that's going off screen. And it looks like I'm having some sort of problem. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. There's a lot of ifs in here. I'm actually going to do that. And refined price is going to be... And this is just, where we're starting from. Times 2. Oh, no, undo. There we go. So now that shouldn't have that particular error. Let's run this. And let's see. Invalid argument. Nani? Why is this so borked? Commodity file equals data, and then it just ends. Now this one gets to data and then libs and then just ends. To string? Nope. Okay. Okay, now this is just interesting. Why is it doing this? Getting OR localization, yes. Let's see, this one looks like it's fine. Or gold. Yeah. So why are these ones borked? Why is gold ore borked, but gold isn't? Oh wait, you know what? Those probably were borked, but now they're not. Invalid argument. Okay, so that's where I was going at. All right. if, or it's not equal that. All right. That's looking better. Although it's not giving me what I need here. But I also know that ooh, quartz and raw quartz. I also know that quantanium is borked. Because, you know, they have the raw, unrefined quantanium. And then, for some reason, they're not finding the commodity version. What the hell's going on here? Quantanium. No. Fine. Raw quant. Titanium. Alright. Ah! Quantanium is borked. I'm going to have to write in a special rule for quantanium. Alright, so ore name. Quantanium. Node attribute. Yeah, let's go with the node attribute. Commodity raw ID equals that. Refined price. Save, run. Quantanium and quantanium raw. Perfect. All right. Well, at least it was looking for that, which means it should. There's the quantanium, raw, and the refined. We got a refined price. Where's the raw price? Come on, give me the raw price. Base price, 44. You know, I'm looking at this and I think thinking I won't change the base prices. maybe what I was referencing was actually out of date. So good news is that's all working. So now that I have all this data, now we can build out. We can write out, build data, write data. Yeah, I know I said I was going to do this part off stream because I didn't want to show you guys, but you know what? I don't care at the moment. And disconnected. Okay, so this is how we are doing that. Okay. Am I still offline? Come on, reconnect. I'm going to assume it's reconnected. Probably not, but probably safe to assume it. All right, so JavaScript data equals it's probably going to be easier for me to write a string. That can then be decoded. Well, yeah, let's just make it that. Alright, so alright, we can close that for right now. Const or data. For key in or list. Data plus equals JS data plus string is print hi. Alright, and now view problem. String literal is undeterminate. Is unterminated. I don't even know if that's going to help, but okay, so or list key dot name, or is it just that? All right, Not name. We want refined name. Commodity ID refined. No. What we want is local name refined. Do we? No. No, we don't. We want community file. No, not community file. Community ID refined. Equals. Okay, tab 1, tab 2. All right, base price. Plus okay. Comma, new line. Okay, so print JS data. Let's just see how we're doing. Ah, not too well. Can only indicate string, not float. Oh, okay. String. All right, so base price and try again. Yep. One, two, three, four. All right. Okay, yeah. How do we do capitalization? JavaScript capitalize first letter. To uppercase function capitalize first letter. Looks like they're mostly making something new. That was 2016. Looks like it's still okay. So name equals or list name 0 to upper case plus name split or slice 1 to lower case, just to be safe. All right. String object has no attribute to uppercase. What? Yeah. It's probably easier to do it in CSS. So you can probably see all this, commodity stuff and processing languages. I actually did go in and work on localization. Built this really nice, little script that does, basically all the work for me. It rips it out of the game, so that's nice. Now I need to still be able to transplant that into the website, but for right now, it's it's just fine. All right. Okay, so let's come over here. Yield per unit. Time per unit. Cost per unit. Discard cost per unit. Discard time per unit. Okay, we got the base price. Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Okay. Let's get local name refined. And we'll also do raw. Refined price. Commodity ID. And we'll get the commodity ID of ID raw. That should be sufficient. Okay, so now we print the JSON, and we're also going to write the JSON data. So I actually do have some writing stuff in here. I'm trying to remember where. Ah, down in here. JSON file path. So here is going to be JS dot or data dot JS. So if I did this right, all of this data should be updated correctly. The title is going to be wrong, but let's see if this worked at all. Oh, and you know what? I actually have that updated, so. And save. Ah, I had a problem. Local name refined, huh? In line 100. You know, we... Locale name refined. Print building data for %s with %s being name. Run. Building data for what? What's after quartz? Gold, titanium, quantum, quartz. Agricium ore. Oh. Is agricium also a one that doesn't work? All right, agricium ore. You're telling me it's failing because the name is capitalized. All right. Let's come up here. Join path, commodity file. Okay, so right here. Okay, so Python node search. Yes, search trees. That doesn't seem right. Python find node. Python string, Python find. XML. Element tree find case insensitive. Case insensitive. Element tree to parsable. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Element find. Namespaces. Okay, here we are. XPath support. Module provides limited XPath expressions for locating elements in a tree. The goal is to a small subset of abbreviations. A full XPath engine is outside the scope of this module. Alright, syntax. Here we are. Attribute, tag, text, position. Okay, selects the current node. Indicating it's a relative path. Selects all child examples. Star wall cards. Only immediate children. Text. Okay, so what do I do? It's like, I know this works. You know, this works definitely, but apparently it's very, specific. What I might have to do is actually have to go through and grab all the. I'm gonna have to create something here that this reads. Let's see, does it read anything good yet? Yeah, I don't use that, so let's get rid of that. It's working. I'm spending some time trying to extract the values. The problem is that as of right now, we are trying to do a refined or search name system, and trying to do this is apparently with the name is apparently impossible to do it case insensitive. And I am running into an issue where a node I'm looking for has a different case. And then there's the issues where they, have different spellings too. So, all right, XML tree, find, tag, case insensitive. Ignore upper and lower case, find all in Python element tree, case insensitive, XML. Alright. Okay, try. Alright, well, actually, that might work. Lower case. Label equals. Lower case. Nope, okay. Dot lower. Premeditated. So is it just that equals built-in? All right. Okay, I don't think the lowercase part works. Exception handled. Update. Find invalid predicate. All right. So that would not work. And here it's just, crashing because, oh, you don't have a local name defined. Well, yeah, I know. That's because it's in a different case. Normalize tags. Let's do this. Let's just, Well, no, that's going to lowercase the tags. I want the tag values. All right, let's try this. We're going to borrow this function. Equals. Dictionary cheese. Yeah, and Alright. In root attribute. Yeah, and dictionary keys change during iteration. Okay, yeah. I don't care. Just fucking... Okay, so I'm thinking this probably won't work because the, post I am looking at is about 6 years old. Case insensitive XML. No, I am not going to look at something that's from 2002. Alright. Let's say from the past year. Extract 2 tags instead of 1 from XML file. No. Deserialization, where node attribute is case sensitive. That's C#. Go away. The value cannot contain quotes. I feel like I'm going around in circles. Add attribute. Attribute is name. Selects all elements that have the given attribute. Okay, so here I'm just trying to bypass stuff and I'm looking specifically for this one node. Which, is helpful when you have a whole lot of nodes and you're just trying to find the one. The problem is that, when I hit this one, it's not, I can't tell this node, the name node that we're looking at, to be lowercase. Oh, no, that's the thing. I know exactly what it is. I'll show you. This line right here. This highlighted line has the name Agricium, which is fine. But now, let's look for more Agricium. There's Agricium ore. Notice it's now lowercased. No, I can't. Because this is the search node. This is what it's looking for. It's looking for one, and it's trying to find a match to the lowercase one that I already have. Now, this works for like most of the items. The problem is that it doesn't work for this one, because the case is different. And apparently, in this version of Python, it does not support fixing that case. There is actually a setup that lets you do it, but it's not embedded in this version of it. So, even though I can say, hey, look for the refined ore. Oh, no. See, that's the thing. I could tell the search node to look for the lowercase, but that's not going to change the search node. The problem is, the search node is trying to find that, and I already have that looking for a lowercase version of it. The problem is, what it's looking for is the name attribute, and the name attribute right here in the other Agricium is capitalized. Therefore, because it's capitalized, it will not match the lowered string that I already have. And this is to bypass, there's like, let's see, how many items in this? About 10,000? Yeah, there's 10,000 items in this list. And all of them have a name. So trying to find the one name that I need, I don't want to do like a whole lot of if-then-else's in order to look for all the variations. But I might have to. Alright, well first we'll just start off with that one. If not refined data, lower upper, and now 0 upper plus refined ore name, not split, strip, or maybe split, swap case, capitalize. Maybe I can just do that. All right. Yeah, it's a function. Returns the capitalized version, specifically makes the first character have uppercase and the rest lowercase. So there we go. Let's try this. Okay, yep. Didn't want to do it that way, but it seemed to have worked. And let's find that one that was an asshole. There he is, the Agricium. You can see the the commodity ID for raw is agricium ore, with the capital one being for the refined value. That bitch. All right, so let's see if it modified this. Hey, look. It's a string. uh All right. JSON dot parse. Now, I didn't want to do it that way, but at least it works. All right, Python string to JSON object. Ah, okay. JSON loads. So we'll run that. Oh. What's going on now? Did you get anywhere there? No? Okay. Oh, okay. No? Oh. Convert string to object. String to JavaScript file. Run JavaScript? No. I want to write string to file Python code example? Maybe? No. Pass a string variable from... No. Run a Python write JavaScript file. Not run, write. Python write to file complete guide. Completely replace JavaScript with Python in your HTML. That sounds nice. PyScript, huh? Well, maybe I should be rebuilding this as a dictionary. But I want to write it as a Python file. Let's just write. Maybe that will just do it. Hey! It's got a lot of problems. Undeterminate string is literal. Oh! You know, I forgot to add the... Oopsie! Base price. There we go. Alright, so... Okay, we got some yielding. Time costs. Discards. And this should actually already be strings. Alright. Let's just see how that works. Syntax error. Name JS is not... JS data is not defined? What? Alright, refresh. JS data plus base price string. What? That's not what's happening anymore. Let's save that just to be quick. Okay, in line 1. Okay, so what the hell's going on now? Alright, so... Alright, building data. Cut that, paste. Still having a problem? What happened? If I just save that, would it work? No, it's still giving me a problem. It has a... Oh, what's the problem? I'm going to try this. Let's try closing it and opening it back up. Maybe just, you know, clear it all out. Looks like that might have fixed it. Okay. So that looks pretty good. Gonna have to add quotes. Again. There we go. So I probably also want to I don't know, do I want to? Alright, add a run. Alright, run estimator, add a run. Import not found or data. Oh, did I type it wrong? I might have typed it wrong. No? Import or data from or data. Yeah. Okay. I think I probably need to see what the difference is. Because, yeah, there should be a difference, but question is, okay, no. Oh, that's what I forgot. All right. So now console or input ID is indeterminate. What? Reload. Okay, well, let's start with 35. Let's double check that this is good. Yeah, that's good. So run JS, huh? Number 35. Or input. Or each. All ores. There are no ores. Hmm. Hmm. So it should be grabbing this data now to make that list. What, is it not? Or did I manually plug that in? I might have. Or template. Select or. Ah, there it is. Okay, so that's where the PHP comes in. So now, is that under system? No. Data. Or data. There we go. So, since we're already here, PHP data equals or data equals okay. Let's do the JSON first, and then we'll basically just copy it. Make this the PHP. I wish I could like vertically select. Actually, is there a way? VS Code vertical select. There we are. Shift and Alt, huh? Ah. We'll just use all the same data. But I do have to configure it a little differently. So, Quantanium. So, name to array. And then the value. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, that should still pretty much be the same. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And then instead of that, we do a close. PHP data. Let's hide that data because we don't need that. And now PHP file path. data or dot php. Name dot capital capitalization or capitalize. What do we use up here? Yep, capitalize. So we're going to set that in there. We're going to set that in here. And now save and operate. So add ore. Look at all this ore. Look at all that cheddar. So that means this has completely been remastered. That's good. All right, so let's sort it. Is this a list? It's a dictionary. All right, so Python sort dictionary by a value. All right. Okay. So we can sort our data. So dict sorted. And actually, let's go or list equals dict sorted. Or list items. Actually, do I need to do this? I think so. I don't know. Items. Oh, items. Key equals lambda item item base price. All right, tuple indices must be integers or slices. Okay. Okay. Sort a dictionary by a value in Python. Alright. Sort dictionary with a for loop. So previously we used the sorted function to sort the values of an array. No, you didn't. Or did you? I don't know. When sorting a dictionary, we can pass one or more arguments. Here, key is a function that is called on each element. Okay. Sort dictionary using a lambda function. Sort dictionary of dictionaries by value. Okay, it's okay. All right, yes, that will work. Okay, so sublist parameters are not supported in Python 3. What? 2012. Okay, how about that? Get item is not the from operator import. All right. From operator import all. And now we tell it base price. So or list equals run. List integers must be integers or slices, not tuples. This is okay, so sorting this is going to be a bitch of a time. And I think that's all the time we have for tonight. Tomorrow, Star Citizen Sunday. I don't think I'm going to have this ready for that, but yeah. We only have 2 more Star Citizen Sundays before I leave on vacation. Tomorrow and next week's. And then that's it. I'm going to be gone, and I'm going to take like 2 weeks off or something like that. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 weeks off. Yeah, next Sunday is my last day of streaming until after I get back from vacation, which will likely be the Friday the 15th. That'll probably be when I have energy again. we'll probably get back to Final Fantasy Friday then, maybe even this week. Who knows? But yeah, definitely looking forward to some Star Citizen. Gonna have some fun tomorrow. Hi, Kira. All right, that's it for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, good night and have a safe time. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. It really helps me.